Alright. Hello guys, how y'all doing, man? I'm back. Sorry for the late uploading in. I was gonna do this earlier, but I was having problems with my video I made a couple hours ago. My PS5 DualSense Edge controller just came in today a couple hours ago when I did an unboxing video on it. And some other stuff, and I was trying to get it uploaded. I didn't have enough space on my other phone, so I had to use my old one, and I was uploading a video. And then I didn't have YouTube installed on it, so I had to get back into my other account to install YouTube because I forgot my password for that other account. And I spent the last couple hours trying to figure out how to get that uploaded on that old phone. And I finally got it uploaded, and now I just got on here late for about 6, so I really ended up recording kind of late. And sorry about that, but we've got a lot of news to talk about today for Gaza and Israel, and there's a lot of stuff I want to discuss. Including, I tried to record me playing the Yakuza Like a Dragon Pirate demo yesterday, but I ran out of space, and apparently I had to delete some stuff to make it work. So yeah, I just spent the last couple of hours trying to get this video uploaded, and it should be uploading soon. Me and my buddy Trav are going to play. I think we're gonna play tonight, probably at 7, maybe. Probably play at 7. The World Series is tonight, so I might end up watching the World Series. I don't know. But we're considering playing. I think we're going to play tonight. I don't know. But I'm waiting on that. And I'm probably going to stream if you guys want to come by. And like I said, I said all the other stuff in the other video, but I consider doing more streaming in the future and uploading. I started doing more streaming in the future, and doing stuff on, like, it'll be a Show 25, Blue Jays versus Yankees, and Persona, and some more Yakuza and stuff like that. And I got a bunch of stuff I want to do for the channel, and uploading and making videos for stuff. So got a bunch of stuff I want to make, including I'm thinking about making a retro gaming channel and some other classics and stuff like that. But go check out the video when it uploads. I think you guys are really going to like it, and I put a lot of time into it, and I'm going to try out the DualSense Edge controller probably in a minute, see how it is. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. So Bubba News had, actually I haven't checked news today because I've been working on trying the last couple of hours to get this video uploaded. So we'll see what's going on. There's a lot of big things today. And this comes before Trump goes to meet Saudi Arabia dude. Wait. Huh? Oh, wait. You can try Battlefield 6? Let me see if that's about. Oh, cool. Maybe you can download it and try it out. Let me see. This is apparently you can play Battlefield 6. Let me see what this is real quick. But this comes at the same time Trump goes to Saudi Arabia in November to meet with the president of the president with the Mohammed bin Salman, and to work out the deal to get them to join the Abraham Accords, possibly. But we've got a lot of stuff to discuss. Let me do something real quick. Alright, I just wondered what that thing was about Battlefield 6. Alright, I guess that's not what I thought it was. Oh, wait, that's just RGB stuff. Showing integration. Okay, I see what that is. Okay, never mind. I'll do this later. Alright, so, let's see. Find Telegram. Okay. It says Trump's Mideast policy keep Israel in line. It says political White House frustration grows over Israel's actions. Just weeks after President Trump declared peace in the Middle East, political reports mounting frustration in the White House toward Israel. It has to do with the two bills that were passed at the Knesset yesterday. EPJ advanced to deliver his third message from Trump to Netanyahu after the deadly exchange in Gaza on Sunday. Hamas militants attacked Israeli troops, killing 2 soldiers. Israel's response, despite its promises of restraint, killed over 40 civilians per the report. Senior U.S. officials are frustrated, with one saying Israel has lost control. Israel has not lost control, but if Hamas terrorists take out and kill Israeli soldiers during the ceasefire, then Israel will do what it needs to do and take out Hamas operatives along the way. And apparently Hamas is still killing Gazans and Palestinians. They haven't stopped executing and killing Palestinians, so they're rebuilding and rearming and trying to bring themselves back up under new means and certain things. So Hamas refuses to disarm, and they're building themselves under a new perspective. When they say peace and safety, sudden destruction is coming very soon, I have a feeling. It says Trump is not only putting pressure on Israel, it says Trump is now putting pressure on all sides wanting to be involved with Gaza rebuilding, including Saudis, MBS, and the UAE's MBZ. Trump went to, he flew to China today to meet with Xi Jinping on the tariffs that are about to go into effect on November 1st, the 100% tariff that he put on China. And then he's supposed to go to South Korea, Japan, and I forgot what the other place was. I forgot what the other country was. Says we Saudis want the Palestinian Authority to take action without their involvement. Riyadh would not intervene in Gaza, neither directly nor indirectly. But keep in mind that the Palestinian Authority still has its pay for slave policy that pays Palestinians a lifetime of monthly money for being imprisoned or attacking and killing of Israelis. The Palestinian Authority operates the Martyrs Fund, known as the Millets Families of Martyrs, and the Prisoners Institution, which provides financial assistance to families of Palestinians killed, martyrs injured or imprisoned, or violent acts of resistance against Israelis. The most recent confirmed rates as of 2024-2025 pay for sentences under 3 years, $380 monthly sentence for 3 to 6 years, $540 monthly sentence for 6 to 10 years, $810 monthly. Sentences to 10 to 15 years, $1,080 monthly. Sentences to 15 to 20 years, $1,350 monthly. So sentences 20 to 30 years, $1,890 monthly, and life sentences are 30 plus years, $3,240 monthly. Released Palestinian prisoners get priority PA jobs or continued monthly payments if unemployed. Example: a family of a terrorist serving 30 plus years in an Israeli prison receives $3,240 per month, exceeding average West Bank wages of $1,110 a month. Whoever says that crime doesn't pay isn't a Palestinian in the West Bank. That's ridiculous. So they're paying the prisoners, they're paying the Palestinian prisoners, or they're paying these dudes money for supposedly people killed and martyrs and violent acts of resistance against Israelis. That is just crazy, man. Rewarding Palestinian Authority continues its policy of slaves, rewarding released terrorists with $70 million. That is just crazy, man. $70 million for terrorists. These people are so against Israel and want a Palestinian state that badly that they're literally paying Palestinian prisoners and terrorists money for being martyrs. Egypt is an ally only on paper. They are complacent with Hamas as Egypt allowed weapons smuggling into Gaza for years via Philadelphia corridor. Arab media reports that Egypt is attempting to promote a partnership between the Palestinian Authority and the Hamas's Israel. Hayam reports Egypt is not an ally to Israel, so they're trying to form a partnership between Hamas and the Palestinian Authority. And the PA Palestinian Authority. The PA Hamas partnership only guarantees more terror and instability. Looks like the peace plan is mutating into a Hamas survival plan. Yeah. The peace plan is going to fall apart for Hamas really soon if they don't disarm. They're going to go back in there and do whatever it takes very soon. Looks like they're trying to hold on and buy time. Israel's army chief says war against Iran not over. Yeah, it says I've heard Iran's rebuilding up their program, and they're getting ready to go to war, and the nuclear deal's over with, and they're talking about attacking again, and Iran's proxies, Hezbollah, the Houthis, and all them are gearing up again. It's all very well leads to Psalms 83 war. It leads to what's coming, possibly. Definitely leading to possibly the expansion of the Abraham Accords and a future of what's going to happen. It says Israel's Iran and its access remains in our sights. The campaign against Iran is not over, Ayel Zamir says. Iran plans to escalate provocations against Israel and the U.S. before the Saudi Crown Prince MBS visits the U.S. and meets with Trump November 17th and 19th, where Trump hinted that Saudi Arabia may join the Abraham Accords. And then he's going to all these different countries to expand and work off the Abraham Accords. Because I think the Abraham Accords is a covenant with many. I really do. And I think it's coming. And I think Jared Kushner's behind a lot of that. And I think he's going to confirm that. But that's after the rapture. Iran views this as an existential red line, encircling its influence via having Sunni Israeli ties. Sunni Israeli ties, I'm sorry. Iran has a history of preemptive signaling, like Iran's October 2025 warnings to hit U.S. bases if America aids in any Israeli strikes. Proxy attacks, AJ Houthi drones attacking Saudi oil plants, or Hezbollah border attacks on Israel. Might force MBS to delay his trip by Iran time amid snapback sanctions. Trump reactivated in September 2025 under UN Resolution 2231. Gulf states like Qatar and Oman have mediated de-escalation before, but Saudis pivot toward normalizing with Israel is ticking off Iran. Trump faces a dilemma: back Israel fully and risk Iranian attacks on U.S. bases in Qatar, Jordan, Iran's recent threat via targets, or restrain and alienate Netanyahu. Bubba says, what's the best time to attack Iran? Clear skies are ideal for precision strikes, especially treating high fortified assets like Iran's nuclear sites. Modern munitions are less weather sensitive, but clear skies are still preferable for maximum accuracy and damage assessment. Fall season, roughly September to November. It's likely the optimal period for an Israeli strike on Iran's nuke project due to favorable weather conditions for long-range stealth operations. But so before Trump meets with Mohammed bin Salman with Saudi Arabia, we very well could have another thing with Iran, and they very well could go in there and strike Iran again. The Jeremiah 49 through 37 thing. I break the bow of Elam at the foremost of their might, and I will send them. I will send a sword after them and scare them to the four quarters of the wind, and I will dismantle. It says it will be very bad for them that try to do that. It's where is it? I actually used to know this. Verse by heart. I used to know it because I studied it. I studied it back in June. Jeremiah 49. I studied it when they attacked the 3 nuclear sites. Fordo, Ishfan, and whatchamacallit, back in June. But I forgot what it was now. 359. (49) through 47. Jeremiah 49. 43 through 47, I think is what it was. I know it's 49. I think it's 23 through 37, maybe. No. Jeremiah 49. Let me look that up real quick. (49, 35 to 39). That's it. (35 to 39). It says, "Thus says the Lord of hosts, when I will break the bow of Elam, the chief of their might. And upon Elam I will bring the 4 winds from the 4 quarters of heaven, I will scatter them toward those winds. Toward all those winds, and there shall be no nation whither the outcasts of Elam shall not come. For I will cause Elam to be dismayed before their enemies, and before them they seek their life, and I will bring up evil upon them, even my fierce anger. Says the Lord, I will send a sword after them till I have consumed them." The sword meaning probably more than likely United States, probably America, the military, the United States military, because the U.S. backs Israel. They're the only country that backs Israel. Everyone else is against them. But now they're kind of in a time of peace, but there are still countries out there trying to destroy them, including Hamas, the Houthis, Hezbollah, Iran. So yeah, it says, "I will set my throne in them, set my throne in Elam, and I will destroy from him hence the king and princes, says the Lord. But it shall come to pass in the latter days that I will bring again the captivity of Elam, says the Lord." So I think Jeremiah 49 is coming with Iran very soon, and it's looking like it's saying that could happen again from September to November. It says Iran's climate varies dramatically by region. Arid deserts in the center around nuclear sites like Netnez and Fordo. Subtropical to north near the Caspian Sea, and hot, humid south along the Persian Gulf. But the fall season consistently offers a sweet spot for long-range aerial operations from Israel about 1,000 to 1,500 kilometers away. This aligns with the June 1st post to focus on stealth and precision, as Israel's F-35s or F-15s will rely on low-altitude ingress over Iraq's, Syria, and Jordan mid-flight refueling and satellite electro-optical guidance for hardened underground targets. Analysis from the Institute of Study of War note Israel's repeated emphasis on weather and planning, like the October 2024 strikes that degraded Iran's missile productions under similar dry conditions. October ain't over. November looks very promising as well. So they're saying there could be an attack between October and November on Iran, with them rebuilding and gathering up again for a possible strike on Israel and stuff. So Iran's gearing up again to attack them again, and they said that they didn't fully damage it and it's not destroyed. They said that in their dreams that they actually did take out their program. So they're working out something. The leader Ayatollah Khamenei said that they didn't completely destroy it. It says a report, Israeli army warns not to prepare for war without urgent budget increases, as Israel is still not ready to enter a multi-front war without being given an urgent budget increase to rebuild the forces and compensate for the shortage in armament. Yeah, so in other words, because Hezbollah is not backing down, Israel's going in there and attacking Hezbollah, and they very well could be in a war very soon or possible in the future, which I think is Psalms 83 or possibly somewhere in there, with Hezbollah and other countries that are backed by Iran. Away from Gaza and Lebanon, a new concern emerges: Turkey's growing influence in Syria and growing hostility under President Erdogan. And it's like, while they're calling for peace, including with Ukraine and Russia in the future, right? That got canceled, but with Budapest. But while they're calling for peace and safety in the Middle East, it looks like they're gearing up for war again. They're gearing up for war. Other countries are gearing up for war against Israel again, to me, including Iran. So looks to me like this peace is not going to last. The Government National Security Committee has warned Israel could soon face a renewed threat from Turkey-backed forces. Turkey, Hezbollah, Hamas, Iran. These four countries, or these four groups, very well could be leading up to Psalms 83. Maybe Gog and Magog. Turkey definitely plays a big factor in the end times. A lot of people believe that it's either Turkey or it's Russia that, forms an all-out assault on Israel in the end days. Israel's northern border in Lebanon and Syria. A senior official summed up the new scene by saying peace is not yet achieved. Iran is a wounded enemy going through a period of rapid recovery. Ceasefire in Gaza is fragile. Lebanon is witnessing daily attacks. Turkey is watching Syria. The eastern border is open and the West Bank is boiling. The day is coming when Israel is attacked on all sides. Israel will only be able to achieve victory through God alone. That is Psalms 83, yes. And then when Israel's at a time of peace, there's an all-out attack on them after during tribulation. I think it's Gog Magog. It's either Psalms 83 or it's Gog Magog. It says last night IDF wrapped up what it says was its wildest military drill since the beginning of war, simulating fighting along the Lebanon border. So you have, so this looks like this is gearing up for Psalms 83 or Psalms 83 war. So it's looking like it says Hezbollah, Turkey, and Syria all coming against Israel. they're about to have a war. They're about to have a war on multiple fronts. Yeah, this peace is not going to last. This peace deal is not going to last. This ceasefire is not going to last. It says, since the beginning of the war, it says simulating fighting along the Lebanon border, training for an attack scenario launched by Hezbollah, Turkish, and even Syrian forces. So Hezbollah, Turkey, and Syria are all lined up to attack Israel. Very well could be allies together. The five-day exercise was led by the 91st Galilee Division in cooperation with the Israeli Air Force, Navy Civil Defense Squads, Regional Councils, the Fire and Rescue Service, Megan David Adam, and Israeli police. The drill was aimed at enhancing preparedness for extreme defense scenarios, providing a rapid response to sudden events, including reserve mobilization and force buildup, transitioning to offense from defense, all while drawing lessons and conclusions from the past 2 years of fighting across all fronts, the IDF says. This is coming. It said Israel would be at a time of peace when they were attacked again, or when they were going to be attacked. And this is probably Psalms 83. There's an all-out assault to take Israel out. When they're at a time of peace, they're invaded and attacked. And it leads to this big giant biblical war. Escalation in tensions between the U.S. and Venezuela. Yeah, I've been hearing that they sent even more military equipment to the Caribbean against Venezuela. Secretary Pete Hegseth ordered the deployment of the American aircraft carrier USS Gerald Ford toward Venezuela along with his entire strike force. Yeah, that was today. The deployment is part of an intensified military campaign against drug cartels and transitional crime organizations, TKOs, during the Trump administration. Reuters National Security reported saying that the buildup far outstrips what the U.S. Armed Forces would need to strike individual suspected narco-trafficking targets on land or at sea. I agree this operation is way more built up than just to take out a few drug boats. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to have a war with Venezuela in the next month or two. You know, maybe by November or December. Because I'm seriously still wondering about that. Because it's looking like they're gearing up for that every day now. And from what I can see, according to a lot of the sources, it's looking like we could have a war with Venezuela. Seems like they're definitely going to do something. They're definitely building up to something, that's for sure. We could very well have a war on all fronts, including in our own country, you know. Not just Israel, but like in our own country. But then it's another sign of wars and rumors of wars, you know. So said these things would have to happen. I don't agree at all with the idea of them possibly trying to gear up, trying to possibly, you know, have something happen with Venezuela, but it's looking to me like they're preparing for it. They're sending so much military equipment to the Caribbean, it's almost like they're planning something. And I think something could happen in the next month or two. Maybe the next month, or, you know, maybe around November and December. You know, I don't know. But it's definitely looking like it. It says this is the USS Gerald R. Ford CVN-78, the Navy's largest and most advanced nuclear-powered aircraft carrier, and its entire carrier strike group. 23% of all its Navy firepower is going to the Caribbean. Yeah, so much. They're moving so much heavy military equipment over to the Caribbean that it's like makes you wonder. This includes the Arleigh Burke-class guided missile destroyer USS Mahan, DDG-72, USS Winston S. Churchill, GDGG, 81 and USS Bainbridge DDG-96. They have been directed from the Mediterranean Sea to the U.S. Southern Command, Southcom Area of Responsibility near Venezuela. USS Gerald Ford will join the Iwo Jima Amphibious Ready Group and other air and naval assets already deployed in the Southern Caribbean and Puerto Rico. Yeah, they've got military equipment around the Caribbean and Puerto Rico. I've heard about that. Trump's administration is preparing for a major operation against Venezuela and Latin America. The strike group, has entered the Mediterranean area this month. But redirecting it across the Atlantic from Europe points to a compelling strategic purpose. War beyond routine. Counter-drug patrols against cartel speedboats. Game over for Maduro. Yeah. But that's what I worry about. I worry about that could gear up for a war. A possible war in the Caribbean. Let me see this real quick. Let's show that. There's a video. There's a video of them sending all the equipment in the helicopter. There's a jet that just took off from the Navy base. It took off from the Navy Air Base. They're doing something over there besides taking out drug cartels and boats. They're doing something over there besides taking out drug cartels and drug boats and trying to stop drugs from coming in. They're doing something over there besides trying to stop illegal drugs and certain things coming in into America from the Caribbean and other places, in Puerto Rico. They're doing something. I have a feeling that it's not. I have a feeling that it's bigger than what we think. Personally, look like they're gearing up for war to me. And they're calling Trump the president of peace, but yet it's looking like they're calling him the president of peace, but yet it looks like we're about to have a war in our own country. I don't know. Especially in the Caribbean. Something's going to happen. Some big stuff is going to happen in the next 2 months, especially in November when he goes to meet with the Saudi Arabian president that goes to meet with Mohammed bin Salman of Saudi Arabia in November 17th, to join the Abraham Accords. Yeah, so this is okay. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, Bubba's saying that U.S. Southern Command Southcom says air and naval assets. He says, as of Sunday the 19th, the U.S. has amassed 10,000 plus troops in the region, with most of them deployed to Puerto Rico and 12 U.S. Navy ships. You don't send all this heavy equipment over to somewhere, right, if you're not gearing up for war or something, or you're not getting ready for something to happen. You don't send all this like heavy military equipment, planes, helicopters, gunships, F-35s, F-15s, U.S. Gerald R. Fords, Gerald R. Ford, jets and certain things, and all these troops. You don't do this if you're not gearing up for something that's going to happen in the next month or two. Maybe by the end of October. We don't know, but there's definitely something. There's definitely a big operation going over there and going on over there in the Caribbean and Puerto Rico with the Gulf, man. So it says USAF, and like I said, they're calling Trump the peace president, but yet look like they're gearing up for war. USAF B-52H bombers plus USMC F-35B fighters conducted a bomber attack demonstration. Special forces are staging near Trinidad and Tobago. AC-130 Ghost Rider gunships are deployed to Puerto Rico. You don't see an AC-130 gunships to Puerto Rico or Caribbean if you're not doing something. There's something more to this. Additional ships also arrived in theater, military sea lift command oilers, USNS Henry J. Kaiser and USSNS Kanawha, U.S. Army landing craft, utility USAV Wilson Wharf, and lateral combat ships USAA Wichita. The U.S. installed a new long-range radar system, AN/TPS-75 in St. Croix, USVI, and built a new bunker to store ammunition and support drone operations at Rafael Hernandez Airport. New Joint Task Force JTF under 2nd Marine Expeditionary Force 2 MEF established. Trump acknowledged authorization for the CIA to conduct covert operations in Venezuela and said, "We're looking at land now because we got the sea very well under control." I think he said in that meeting yesterday, too, that he doesn't need to have the approval of Congress to do this, and he says, we'll just go in there and kill them, if they try to come in, and stuff, and they keep trying to smuggle in drugs and stuff, and fentanyl and all this other stuff, So I don't know, but definitely looking like there's some kind of operation building up over there. It says Turkey in talks with Qatar and Oman to buy used Eurofighter jets. Erdogan says. There you go. Say Turkey, Syria, Hezbollah, they're all gearing up to attack Israel. And you don't go over there. And again, you don't go and buy fighter jets from Qatar and Oman to unless you're getting ready for war. And they're going to attack Israel pretty soon. So, Qatar Qatar and Oman, they were part of that peace deal agreement and that ceasefire, and they're giving planes to Turkey, which makes you wonder. The ceasefire is about to break, and so is that peace deal. It's hanging. It's not gonna hang around much longer. But these people were a part of that ceasefire that was signed into agreement in Sharm el Sheikh in Egypt. So it says, watch Turkey. What Turkey's preparing for Ezekiel 38. Well, I was thinking that or Psalms 83, one of those. There has to be 3 prophetic wars that have to occur before the end comes, and that's Psalms 83, Ezekiel 38, 39, and then you have Gog and Magog. Turkey wants these Eurofighter jets as soon as possible. Any sale of second-hand Eurofighters from Qatar and to Turkey would require the authorization of all members countries of the consortium that developed the Typhoon: Britain, Germany, Italy, and Spain. The consortium supports this sale. That's interesting because Britain, Germany, Italy, and Spain, well actually Spain wasn't involved, but Britain, Germany, and Italy I think were involved in that ceasefire signing, that ceasefire deal. So it's kind of funny how they're now going against it. They're going to break it. It literally looks like these people looks like they're gearing up for war to go after Israel. They're about to break this deal. It's not going to last. It's hanging by a thread, basically, if you look at it. Turkey wants 40 Eurofighters as a 4.5 generation stopgap for its air force until it finishes its new ingenious stealth fighter. The TF Khan and can acquire 5th generation F-35 Lightning IIs from the USA. Interesting. There's no way the US is going to give Turkey fifth generation F-35 Lightning IIs. Israel barely agreed to have Turkey patrol the border, and to watch over that ceasefire. That's not going to do that. They're not going to do that because they're in a ceasefire with all these other countries, including Israel and Hamas and all those. They're not giving Turkey planes. That's going to lead to a war. Well, that's coming, but the U.S. is not going to give. They're going to have to get it from somewhere else, probably Russia, but I just don't see that happening. Turkey wants all 24 of Qatar's Eurofighter Trench EA aircraft. Turkey is purchasing 16 additional brand new advanced Trench 4 models. Reuters also reported that Turkey wants to buy 12 used fighters from Qatar and Oman to meet its immediate needs. To meet its immediate needs, quote unquote. That is to destroy Israel and to wipe them out. To come after them. That's the prophecy where it's gonna put that's prophecy where they put a hook in the jaw, puts a hook in their jaw and then pulls them all together, all these nations. I think. Let me see. 392. Getting kind of hungry. Yeah, this is Gog Magog, or this is here. It says, Son of man, set your face against Gog, the land of Magog, the chief prince of Meshach and Tubal, and prophesy against him, and say, Thus says the Lord God, behold, I am against thee, Gog, and the prince of Meshach and Tubal. I will turn thee back and put hooks into thy jaws, and I will bring thee forth, and all thine army, horses and horsemen, all them clothed with sorts of armor, even the great company with bucklers and shields, all of them handling swords, Persia, Ethiopia, and Libya with all of them with shield and helmet. Gomer and all his bands, and the house of Togarmah and the north quarters, and all his bands, and any people with thee. Be thou prepared and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy company that are civil unto thee, and be thou the guard unto them. So, it means that it pulls all these nations together to come after Israel. And it's an all-out prophetic war. And that's either coming sometime at the end of this month, possibly, or maybe in the coming months. In November and December. It says, back to Venezuela. Venezuelan director Nicolas Maduro addressed a group of workers in Caracas, ordering the entire working class to declare a general strike on armament sales of foreign forces. USA attempts an invasion aiming to spark a new, even more radical revolution to reclaim power and defend the nation. Speaking aimed amid heightened U.S.-Venezuela tensions, including recent American naval deployments in the Caribbean and strikes on suspected drug trafficking vessels, Maduro positioned workers as the greatest shield of the country, issuing a direct command: if they dare take this as an order, the order is given. Maduro envisioned millions of workers forming armed combat bodies alongside Bolivian militias and the National Armed Forces ready with rifles to paralyze the country via an insurrectional and revolutionary strike until sovereignty is restored. The workers responded with enthusiastic applause, chanting their willingness to use their rifles and loyalty to Maduro's socialist cause. Yeah, they're definitely gearing up for war. This is going to be interesting in the coming months. I will be looking more into this and paying attention to this, but they're definitely gearing up for some kind of thing to happen in the Caribbean and around Puerto Rico. It says the U.S. military has started flying surveillance drones over Gaza to help monitor the fragile ceasefire between Israel and Hamas. Officials tells NYT these U.S. drones are patrolling the skies over Gaza to oversee a full implementation of the agreement between Israel and Hamas. I wonder what the USA will say if one of our drones gets shot down over Gaza. These drones also monitor ground activity in the Strip with Israel's agreements and the objective to provide the Americans with an independent perspective on Gaza without having to depend upon Israeli intermediation. Basically, the U.S. wants to see firsthand with Israel what Israel has been seeing daily in Gaza for the past 2 years. So there you go. There's no way the U.S. is going to give give Turkey those access to that stuff, because they're overlooking and trying to do everything they can to get this ceasefire to hold and this Gaza peace plan agreement. But it's coming. It very well could be coming in the next couple of months. But something's definitely going to happen with Turkey, Syria, and Hezbollah, because they're looking like they're getting ready to attack Israel. And it's going to be a major war happening probably by the end of October or maybe November or December. But something's going to happen over there. Let me see if there's anything else I missed here. Jewish White House correspondent for an ultra-Orthodox publication poses a question while first declaring that Donald Trump is likely to go down as the greatest builder of this era, for asking Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt whether the subject of building the Third Temple in Jerusalem has ever come up during discussions with the U.S. President. It has not. Leavitt responds quickly, putting to bed the possibility that the reporter is less surprised at the answer. There is no scriptural evidence that suggests anyone will rebuild the temple. Hebrews 8 through 10. This is a false teaching that many propagate. The third temple is body, as outlined in several places in the NT. Actually, that's not 100% true, because it says that somehow, some way, the third temple will get rebuilt, and someone will rebuild it. And then the person who's the Antichrist, he will desecrate the temple and declare himself as God. And he will reign there for the last 3.5 years, which is the Great Tribulation. And will set up an image of himself and create a mark and make people have to take the mark of the beast. And if they don't, they'll be killed. So the temple does get rebuilt, so someone has to rebuild it. So it's more likely that someone's going to rebuild it, and Trump has the means to rebuild it because he has the money. So we'll see what's good. Well, we'll see what will happen. I don't think the third temple will be rebuilt until after the rapture, but it's definitely coming. I think it's going to be a part of this Gaza ceasefire plan, yes, in the phases, but phase 2 has to happen before that happens. In phase 2, and then phase 3 very well could be the rapture and stuff coming in the future, so, but yeah. Trump gets new Nobel Peace Prize nod for COVID vaccine. Newsweek, Republican Senator Bill Cassidy of Louisiana and John Barstow of Wyoming introduced a resolution recommending President Donald Trump receive a Nobel Peace Prize due to his successful efforts to expedite the creation of COVID vaccines via Operation Warp Speed during the 2020 pandemic. The resolution introduced by the GOP lawmakers, who are both physicians, says Trump's efforts averted an estimated 160,000 hospitalizations and 235,000 deaths in the United States, and also saved approximately 14,400 billion lives globally. Trump calls his Operation Warp Speed one of the greatest achievements ever in politics or in military, because it was almost a military procedure. It achieved exactly what they wanted: the depopulation agenda of the elites and the transhumanists that want to merge your body temple with an abominable technology that corrupts your God-given images as one of his created beings. Trump truly believes seeing all of your family and friends drop dead is the greatest achievement of all time. Remember previously he said it was the greatest miracle that ever happened in the world. He is indeed the rider on the white horse in Revelation 6. He came in through peace wearing a crown, corona, wielding a poisonous bow, toxin, and arrow vaccines, just like Apollyon. Let me see what this is.
Despite COVID, which was a very unfortunate situation for the whole world, we did a great job with it. Never got the credit for the job we did. Operation Warp Speed, people say, is one of the greatest achievements ever in politics or in the military, because it was almost a military procedure. But,
I remember Operation Warp Speed. That was the,
including Putin, said
that was the thing where they got all the masks and the ventilators.
Nobody can believe it.
In 2020.
And we did a great job, but it was a horrible, horrible pall over our country. We had a very dark cloud over the world. That was a very, very bad thing that came out of Wuhan, which I said it came out of Wuhan. That's where it came from. And China suffered greatly, but everybody did. But we did a good job with that, as good as you can possibly do, and we came back, and now we're stronger than ever before.
Interesting. It says, no war, yes, peace. Maduro appeals to Trump in a language he can understand. Peace forever, no crazy war. No Aligara Loca, yes to peace. Peace forever. Victory forever. Venezuela president said in a live TV broadcast showing off his English skills, which he mildly referred to as Tarzan language. Maduro's appeal comes amid the continued build-up of U.S. forces off Venezuela's coast. Trump escalatory rhetoric about not ruling out strikes on Venezuelan soil, and neocon fantasies about turning the oil and mineral-rich Latin American nation into the 51st state. Let's see what this is.
Not war, not war, not war. Just peace, just peace, just peace. Forever, forever, forever. Peace forever. No crazy war. No a la guerra loca. No crazy war, no crazy war. Please, please, please. Yes, peace. Peace forever, peace forever. Victory forever, defeats. Victory forever, defeats.
Really don't know if that's going to work, personally, but we'll see.
Si se traduce en español tipo Tarzán sería no guerra, no guerra, no querer.
Feels like there's going to be a war to me, but maybe not.
Sí paz, sí paz, sí paz por siempre. Victoria por siempre de paz.
It says maybe the 51st state had any dreams of annexing Venezuela. Fox News host Sean Hannity casually floated the idea that Venezuela could become the 51st state of the U.S., as if Canada, Greenland, and Panama weren't enough. Yeah, I remember when they wanted to make Canada the 51st state of America. Now we're saying that we want to annex Panama. We want to annex Venezuela and make it the 51st state of the U.S. Oh boy. Says, does this make sense? Maybe this is the real reason why the government shutdown is happening, or they're willing to throw the USA into civil war just for payment, or is the real reason they're doing this is to actually cause a civil war? I think the Democrats want a civil war. I think that is their goal, to try to cause a civil war and to tear America tear America apart from within. Personally, but that's just what I'm saying. But yeah, all like SNAP, EBT, and WIC are all going to run out by November 1st for people, and people are starting to wonder if they're even going to have the means to live or even survive and function in the coming month with the government shutdown. So yeah, there's something like that.
So I'm heading to Capitol Hill. Just got off the metro. Okay. So they are voting on the Shutdown Fairness Act today. But something out. Okay, I think I understand why this shutdown is happening. Because I've been scratching my head, like, why would the Democrats be
Couldn't hear
shutting
it.
down the government, depriving federal workers in the military of basically pay and food, and then depriving the military of their health care through TRICARE? I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Why would you be so hell-bent on this? And I don't think it has anything to do with the talking points that, oh, it's the far left radicals. No, it has nothing to do with that. That they're against Trump. No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fucking insurance companies. So I found out these people, even though the government shut down, because of the ACA, their payments every month are coming directly from the Treasury to their bank accounts. So the insurance companies, United Healthcare, Aetna, Molina, Kaiser, they are getting paid right now, mandatory pay every single month, while the federal workers and the military get nothing. And so now it's finally making sense. This has nothing to do with healthcare. It has to do with dark money from the billion-dollar insurance companies. Because keep in mind, if they lose the ACA credits for next year, they're not going to get any of that money. They won't get any of that money. So even though the tax credits are tax credits, what actually happens is these tax credits get paid on behalf of you, the insured, and they go directly to the insurance companies. So that's why the Democrats are fighting so hard on this. It has nothing to do with people's premiums. It has to do with the fucking insurance companies not getting billions and billions and billions of dollars in January and next year. So what finally occurred to me this morning, and that's what took me so long, I had to do research to figure out how those tax credits were paid. But this shutdown, it's about them. It's about the billion-dollar insurance companies. And so everyone, in at least the talking points of the Democrats, are like, oh, the premiums are going to go up. Why don't you hold the insurance companies accountable? These are not market rates. They're setting the premiums. They're the ones that are deciding to keep human beings without health care. That has nothing to do with what the government does. If anything, the government's making worse. The problem is the insurance companies. They're setting the premiums. They're setting the rates, and then their providers are setting, that they own, they fucking own the hospitals, and the providers are setting these obscene rates for procedures. And so then they're making money off of the hospitals. This entire shutdown has nothing to do with healthcare and everything to do with the billion-dollar corporations, United Healthcare, Aetna, Kaiser, Molina. They are the ones that are keeping the government shut down right now. And this is how dangerous it is to have dark money from corporations like them involved with our politicians, and this is why the entire government is shut down right now. And I finally figured it out, because I just couldn't get it. Why would the Democrats do this unless the insurance companies are threatening to not fund their re-election next year? And there it is. This is all about health insurance companies and not about people trying to access health care. Because if you were trying to get people to access health care and you wanted to make it cheaper, then you force the insurance companies to quit raising their premiums, and you put a cap on what those premiums are every year.
It says the United States has ordered the deployment of I already read that. Canada PM Carney announced he is going to sign massive trade agreements with China and other Asian countries. He also added that Canada must reduce export dependence on the U.S. after Donald Trump out of nowhere imposed massive tariffs on Canada.
In Canada, and what we can also control, or at least heavily influence, is developing new partnerships and opportunities, including with the economic giants of Asia, which is the focus of this.
President Trump has ordered the U.S. military to deploy surveillance drones over Gaza to make sure Benjamin Netanyahu does not violate the ceasefire agreement. That's because the Knesset signed 2 bills into law that made it a lot harder, but it talked about annexation. Okay, so this was Marco Rubio's speech. It says Israeli reporter confronted Rubio over the unprecedented U.S. command center monitoring the Gaza ceasefire. Does that mean Israeli military decisions are taken in D.C.? Do we need permission from the Trump administration to respond to Hamas? Rubio responds, I wouldn't phrase it that way. This has to do with basically we're all committed to making this plan work. There is no plan B. Who controls who? Israel is not Mystery Babylon. America is. Are the Jews going to get their way in world domination? No. I think there's many channels out there that are obsessed and thinking the Jews are behind everything. You're flat out wrong. Trump will not let the Jews control him. The hub of all things concerning the beast system is not in Rome or Israel or Europe. It's here. Wake up to this reality and everything else in prophecy will make sense to you. Scripture says that they want to divide up the land whether they like it or not. The world turns on Israel and it gets surrounded by its enemies. That's exactly what is coming. They have to... all these countries and all these people come against Israel to destroy them. When they go to divide the land. And then the beast system and what's coming, actually, the beast system and the mark and everything and all that occurs in the United States. That occurs in America. That's a world thing, but it's mainly, but it's a big part of it's in America. And if people don't think COVID-19 was like the beginning of it, I don't know what to tell you. The 2020 stuff. That was the beginning. That was a test run and stuff to see if they could get you to fall into place. And now they know exactly what to do now. And it's not going to be a test this time. It's going to be full-on control. It says those who seemingly control world affairs act as if they have dominion over all things, but Scripture says that a man can receive nothing unless it's given from heaven. Man is created being, and all creation is subject to the authority of his creator. God holds sovereignty over all nations, rulers, and people. Nothing occurs unless it's first ordained by God, including the rise and fall of nations, appointments of rulers, and the passing of laws. Though these strange times that we are living in will likely bring tribulation, deception, and persecution, we have no reason to fear. We can rest in knowing that all things we see unfolding have been preordained by the Most High. As Isaiah 45:7 says. Likewise, knowing the sovereignty of God is foolish for us to place our hope in men, government systems, and nations. If you do that, you're a fool. If you place hope in government systems and nations, yeah, that's not a good thing. And in people, and in a person, including Trump. I wouldn't put your hope in Trump. But people do. People seem to think that he's some kind of gift from God. He's the best thing that ever happened to the country. So I don't know. I wouldn't put your trust in Trump or any other person or politician or individual. The Lord is above all these. Our trust should rest in Him and alone, in His plan alone. PS 22:28. I don't know what PS is. Let's see if there's anything else I missed. Secretary Karen Levitt briefs members of the media October 23rd, 2020. Was that yesterday? I missed that. I didn't know that happened. It says, Marco Rubio, I visited the Civil Military Coordination Center today, established by CENTCOM. The brave men and women serving there are overseeing implementation of Trump's 20-point peace plan and humanitarian aid in Gaza. Our goal remains progress toward lasting peace. The team at the U.S. Assembly Jerusalem had demonstrated exceptional dedication throughout the uncertainty of the conflict. Their work is playing a critical role in supporting efforts to achieve a ceasefire and implement President Trump's comprehensive plan to end the conflict in Gaza. Earlier today, Friday, the IDF struck in the area of Zaltar al-Shariqa, a Hezbollah terrorist who was involved in efforts to re-establish Hezbollah's military capabilities in southern Lebanon. The terrorist activities constitute a violation of the understanding between Israel and Lebanon. The IDF will continue to operate in order to remove any threat posed to the state of Israel. A 91st Division completed the largest exercise since the beginning of war aimed at enhancing operational readiness for defense and offense along the Lebanon border at sea, in the air, and on land. Last night, Thursday, the IDF completed a 5-day intensive divisional exercise led by the 91st Division and National Guard Training Center along the Lebanon border. The purpose of the exercise was to strengthen readiness for extreme defense scenarios, ensure a rapid response to emerging incidents, including reserve troops mobilization and force buildup, and a transition to offensive operations, all while applying lessons learned from 2 years of fighting across multiple arenas. The exercise scenarios were adapted to the current operational situation following the combat in southern Lebanon, during which the operational capabilities of Hezbollah terrorist organization were damaged. The exercise included practicing cooperation between troops carrying out defensive missions in the sector, the Israeli Air Force, and the Israeli Navy, as well as coordination with local councils and other security forces, Israeli Fire Rescue Services, Magan, David Adam, and the Israeli police. Additional logistics, medical, and technology and maintenance units trained in scenarios involving the evacuation of injured troops under fire and providing logistical maintenance and technological supports in emergencies. The IDF will continue to operate to remove any threat to the state of Israel while maintaining preparedness for a range of scenarios, preserving readiness and validating its operational plans. Abbas Hassan Karki, logistics commander of Hezbollah's Southern Front, his headquarters in the Nebath area of southern Lebanon, eliminated. Earlier today, Friday, the IDF struck and eliminated the logistics commander of Hezbollah's Southern Front headquarters, Abbas Hassan Karki, in the Nebath area of southern Lebanon. In recent months, Abbas led efforts to rebuild Hezbollah's combat capabilities and assisted in the reestablishment of terrorist infrastructure that's been dismantled during the war, particularly during Operation Northern Air, southern of the Litani River. He was also responsible for establishing the organization's force structure and for managing the transfer and storage of weapons in southern Lebanon. Over the past few years, the terrorist has held several positions within the Hezbollah terrorist organization. Terrorist activities constitute a violation of the understanding between Israel and Lebanon. The IDF will continue to operate in order to remove any threat posed to the state of Israel. Attached is a related infographic. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth overnight at the direction of President Trump, the Department of War carried out a lethal kinetic strike on a vessel operated by Trin D. Aragara TDA, a designated terrorist organization, DTO, trafficking narcotics in the Caribbean Sea. The vessel was known by our intelligence to be inflicted in illicit narcotics smuggling, was transitioning along a known narco-trafficking route and carried narcotics. 6 male narco-terrorists were aboard the vessel during the strike, which was conducted in international waters and was the first strike at night. All 6 terrorists were killed and no U.S. forces were harmed in this strike. If you're a narco-terrorist smuggling drugs in our hemisphere, we will treat you like we treat Al-Qaeda. Day or night, we will map your network, track your people, hunt you down, and kill you. Spain's High Court is investigating privately owned steel-making Cetinor, whatever, allegedly selling steel to an Israeli firm for the purpose of making weapons. It set off Friday in one of the first potential legal consequences of Spain's ban on such deals. Sean Parnell, assistant to the Secretary of War for Public Affairs, Chief Pentagon spokesman, and senior advisor to SecWar, statement in support of President Trump's directive to dismantle traditional criminal organizations, TKOs, and the counter-narco-terrorism in defense of the homeland. The Secretary of War has directed the Gerald R. Ford Carrier Strike Group, an embarked carrier air wing to the U.S. Southern Command USS Southcom area of responsibility. The enhanced U.S. force presence in the USS Southcom AOR will bolster U.S. capacity to detect, monitor, and disrupt illicit actors and activities that compromise the safety and prosperity of the United States, homeland, and our security in the Western Hemisphere. These forces will enhance and augment existing capabilities to disrupt narcotics trafficking and degrade and dismantle TCOs. And that's it. I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to go get something to eat. I want to watch this, video about Caroline Levitt. I didn't know that this was yesterday. No, not that. See what they had to say about it.
Good afternoon, everybody. I apologize for my tardiness today, so let's get right to it. We'll begin today with some scheduling announcements for President Trump's upcoming trip to Asia. Tomorrow night at 11 p.m., the President will depart the White House to fly to Malaysia, where he will arrive on Sunday morning local time.
Okay, so he's going to Malaysia.
President Trump will participate in a bilateral
going to Malaysia, Japan, and China, I think.
In the afternoon, and then he will
that was the other country I was thinking of.
Leaders working dinner that evening. On Monday morning local time, the President will fly to Tokyo. Tuesday morning local time, President Trump will participate in a bilateral meeting with the new Prime Minister of Japan. On Wednesday morning local time,
probably going to get him to join the Abraham Accords,
where he will participate in a bilateral meeting with the President of the Republic of Korea, deliver keynote remarks at the APEC CEO luncheon.
I'm going tomorrow. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm hungry.
and then participate in a U.S. APEC Leaders Working Group. On Thursday morning local time, President Trump will participate in a bilateral meeting with President Xi of the People's Republic of China before departing to return home to Washington, D.C. On Thursday night, upon arrival...
Okay, so he's going to be there Monday through... No. He's going to be there Saturday through Thursday.
In Washington, President Trump and First Lady Melania...
He'll be there from the 20... I'm going to watch that. He'll be there from the 25th to the 30th. So he'll be there till the 31st of October, which is Halloween.
Trump will participate in Halloween at the White House, where they will welcome law enforcement, military, and foster families. And I know many of us look forward to that. In other news, we are now on day 23 of the Democrat government shutdown. Senate Democrats have voted 12 separate times now to keep the government closed. Innocent Americans are suffering every day as a result. More than 500,000 civilian federal employees will miss a full paycheck tomorrow. Thousands of small business loans are going unapproved each month. This means almost $4 billion in capital is being withheld from small businesses across the country. The Democrat shutdown is also causing severe impacts at airports across the country. In one single day this week, the FAA had to issue ground stops impacting flights at Houston's George Bush Intercontinental Airport and Hobby Airport. 13,000 air traffic controllers who ensure that we all fly safely are continuing to work without pay. This is egregious and truly sad. Some of them are reportedly being forced to turn to driving for Uber and taking on other second jobs to make ends meet as the Democrats continue to shut down the government. Pilots are calling on Democrats to end this dangerous political game. The president of the Southwest Airlines Pilot Association called for the clean continuing resolution to be passed, saying, quote, "Our air traffic controllers and the broader air traffic system are already operating under immense pressure. A government shutdown only compounds that stress and threatens the efficiency of our skies." The Airline Pilots Association International, which represents more than 80,000 pilots, is sounding the alarm as well. They said this shutdown is undermining our system's safety. Resources are stretched thin, negotiations are delayed, and strain grows daily. With the Thanksgiving holiday approaching, we are nearing the busiest travel period of the entire year, when millions of Americans will go to airports to spend time with their loved ones. Let us be very clear from the White House today. If the Democrats continue to keep the government closed, we fear there will be significant flight delays, disruptions, and cancellations in major airports across the country this holiday season. If Democrats continue to shut down the government, they will also be shutting down American air traffic. The White House is in constant communication with the air traffic controllers, with the airline associations, and with them, we urge Democrats to please pass the continuing resolution so we can just end this madness and this chaos and reopen the government. These are very avoidable consequences. The unnecessary pain, unfortunately, does not end there. Funding for the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program known as SNAP, which provides food benefits to low-income families, is beginning to lapse this week in some states. If Democrats continue to hold Americans hostage, there will not be enough funds to provide SNAP benefits for more than 40 million Americans on November 1st. That is next week. Democrats are solely responsible for all of this unnecessary pain. Why are they doing it? To give taxpayer-funded health care benefits to illegal aliens, some of whom are violent criminals. During the 4 years of Joe Biden's administration, the Democrats forced Border Patrol to admit illegal aliens into our country with no legal status and minimal screening. A significant number of these individuals are the worst of the worst criminals: rapists, pedophiles, murderers, and even members of the terrorist watch list. Despite having no legal status, paroled aliens were able to file for work authorization, receive Social Security numbers, and access other benefits like Medicaid that are meant for Americans. Since I've found many in this room to repeatedly deny the reality that Democrats gave Medicaid benefits to illegals, and they continue to seek to do just that, I brought a few verified examples for you today. These are examples of some of the illegals who received Medicaid benefits under President Biden's leadership, and this is what Democrats are wanting to do. This is why they are continuing to keep the government closed. An illegal alien from Laos was arrested for murder, robbery, and felony possession of a firearm. An illegal alien from Guatemala who was arrested for rape and burglary. An illegal alien from El Salvador who was arrested for strangulation, DUI, and burglary. An illegal alien from Mexico who was arrested for attempted murder. The Democrats' open border policies allowed these threats into our country, and then they provided them with free health care. The president and Republicans, through the One Big Beautiful Bill, implemented a common sense reform to end this fraudulent scheme. But that's why the Democrats are continuing to shut down the federal government. They are trying to reverse this and restore taxpayer-funded health care for illegal aliens like these. Throughout this shutdown, Democrats have said this quiet part out loud. Senator Chuck Schumer, the leader of the caucus that is refusing to open the government, said, quote, "Every day gets better as the shutdown continues." Ask the air traffic controllers if every day is getting better, Senator Schumer, and they will tell you absolutely not. House Democrat Catherine Clark said, "There are going to be families that are going to suffer. We take that responsibility seriously, but this is one of the few leverage points that we have." Here is a House Democrat who is admitting that they are using Americans who are suffering as political leverage. And Senator Bernie Sanders said, "If you reopen the government, we lose our leverage." This is pure partisan game. And a senior Democrat aide said the party will not end the shutdown, quote, "short of planes falling out of the sky." That is truly a disturbing statement. The Democrats clearly don't care about this suffering. They care about playing political games against President Trump, and this dangerous charade needs to end. The president and Republicans' position has been clear and unchanged. Pass a clean, nonpartisan funding bill to reopen the government. And then we can talk about all of the partisan issues that the Democrats wish to. If you're watching at home, we urge you to call your Democrat senators and tell them to put our country over their party and reopen the government today. Here in our new media seat, we have Brittany Gibson of Axios. Brittany, why don't you start us off for our Q&A today? Thank you for being here.
Two questions, if I may, Caroline. First is, we understand that the president and Republicans will not negotiate on ACA extensions until the government reopens. If and when that happens, what does the president think should be, or what are his plans for preventing rising healthcare costs for Americans?
It's a very good question, and I'll leave that to the president to negotiate that when Democrats vote to reopen the government. When it comes to lowering healthcare costs, the president is deeply committed to this. It's why he has spent so much time and effort negotiating with Big Pharma to lower the healthcare cost of prescription drugs. All of you have been in the Oval Office for multiple different announcements. We've had these most favored nations deals with these large pharmaceutical companies committing to lowering drug costs in this country. So it's something the president wants to do. And Brittany, one more point. I'll just point out the irony in Democrats holding the government and the American public hostage over a healthcare system that they created. The healthcare system was called Obamacare. Why? Because Democrats and President Obama implemented. And Republicans have always said it's a broken system, yes, but they caused it, and now they want to shut down the government to fix it. We need to open the government, and then we can have these very important conversations about healthcare.
Second, on H-1Bs and foreign students, during the campaign, President Trump said he wanted to make it easier for foreign students to work at U.S. companies, staple a green card to every diploma. But the changes from several agencies now on H-1Bs are adding more obstacles to that. The administration is being sued over those changes. Can you explain the changes to the president's thinking on H-1Bs?
The administration will fight these lawsuits in court. The president's main priority has always been to put American workers first, and also to strengthen our visa system. We know for far too long the H-1B visa system has been spammed with fraud, basically. That's driven down American wages. So the president wants to refine this system, which is part of the reason he implemented these new policies. These actions are lawful, they are necessary, and we'll continue to fight this battle in court. Garrett. Sure.
On the pardon of Changpeng Zhao, apologies if I'm mispronouncing that name, Binance has significant business interests with World Liberty Financial, the president's family's crypto company. How do you respond to the allegations from Democrats that this is a corrupt act?
I would respond and say the president is exercising his constitutional authority to grant clemency requests. And the president and the White House have a very thorough examination of every pardon request that comes to the president's desk. It is thoroughly reviewed by the White House Counsel Office, and I spoke with our great White House counsel about the pardon after it happened. This was an overly prosecuted case by the Biden administration. Even the judge in the case admitted that the Biden administration was pursuing a egregious over-sentencing of this individual, and the previous administration was very hostile to the cryptocurrency industry. So the president wants to correct this overreach of the Biden administration's misjustice, and he exercised his constitutional authority to do so. And to the Democrats, I would just say, there's nothing more corrupt than what President Biden did on his way out the door, pardoning his extremely corrupt son and many of his associates.
On the ballroom, the first of which would probably be several questions about this today, I imagine.
Is it a big story?
It seems that way. The president's cost estimate has changed several times. I think it's up to $300 million now. Given the nature of all this, will the White House commit to releasing all of the donors and how much they're spending and how much of his own money the president is putting on the line to this?
We have released the full list of donors thus far. Perhaps there will be more people who want to generously contribute to this project. And the president, yes, has committed his own resources, and when he releases that information, which I'm very confident he will, you will all see that. I would
Figure from the president?
Yes, he will. And I would also just add the president has been incredibly transparent. I would reject any notion otherwise when it comes to this ballroom project. It's something he personally has obviously taken an interest into and has talked with all of you in this room many times about. You have seen the model in the Oval Office. Last night he showed that for you. But when this plan was presented and when these renderings, as soon as they were complete, the president directed me to come out here and to share them with all of you. I did an entire opening remarks about what this ballroom project was going to look like. With any construction project, there are changes over time as you assess what the project is going to look like, and we'll continue to keep you apprised of all of those changes, but just trust the process. This is going to be a magnificent addition to the White House for many years to come, and it's not costing the taxpayers anything. The president is privately funding this ballroom addition to the White House grounds. Jennifer.
To follow up on that, one thing that's not in the president's model is the East Wing bunker, the president's emergency operations center. Can you say if his update, that $300 million, does that include the cost for upgrading that bunker?
Look, like any security enhancements that are made on the White House grounds, those will be made and maintained by United States Secret Service. As for the cost of the ballroom and the construction itself, all of that is going to be, like I said, privately funded and paid for by the president himself and many generous patriots who have stepped up.
In that funding?
Correct.
Okay, and then can you say, well, that's right, I'll skip that one. Thanks.
We just... Okay.
So the White House has explained that the reason you didn't submit construction plans to the NCPC is because that commission, along with others, don't have oversight over demolitions, but only over construction. And so far, you haven't built anything. So can you help us understand, can the president tear down anything he wants without oversight? Can he demolish this building or say the Jefferson Memorial?
So it's not the president who came up with that legal opinion himself. That's a legal opinion that's been held by the NCPC for many years. It's written, so we can get you that background and that research if you wish to include it in your reporting, because it is very important. They have ruled consistently, their general counsel has said, when it comes to phase one of this project, the tearing down of the current East Wing structure, a submission is not required legally for that. Only for vertical construction will a submission be required, and that's a legal opinion from them, and we are following that legal opinion. And again, I would just add, can any president do such a thing to the White House grounds? There have been many presidents in the past who have made their mark on this beautiful White House complex. This briefing room, as you all know, was not once a briefing room. It was a swimming pool. There have been presidents who have completely torn down the executive mansion. If you look at what President Truman did, some of the photos of the construction project that took place in those years, I think sitting here today, we're all grateful for those efforts and the modifications that happened at that time. And again, in due time, the East Wing is going to be more beautiful and modern than ever before. And in addition, there will be a big, beautiful ballroom that can hold big parties and state visits for generations to come.
So it sounds like the answer is yes, he can tear down whatever he wants. And then secondly, I mean,
That's not what we're saying. That's a legal opinion that's been held for many years. And no, it's something that presidents have done for years and years. In fact, I have some photos here. Thank you, Pat, to show you the construction that's taken place on the White House grounds. This is the construction of the West Wing in 1902. Look at this, the construction of the West Terrace in 1902. These images look quite similar to what you and the American people are seeing today, the construction of the East Terrace as well. Look at the construction of the West Wing expansion in 1934. So, look, this is a legal opinion that's been held for many years. Look at, this is 1950. It looks a lot like what we're seeing today.
Can he demolish anything he wants?
What do you think that rubble is? How did that rubble get there?
Right, so I'm asking, and then back to,
Go ahead, Reagan.
many of them are,
Reagan, go ahead.
One on immigration and another on Venezuela. It's being reported that this semi-truck driver suspected of killing 3 people in a DUI crash is an illegal immigrant who came in under the Biden administration. Do you know if California gave him a commercial driver's license? And then it also appears that California largely has not been cooperating with English proficiency standards. I'm wondering if the administration has any further plans to punish the state.
Yes, I can confirm that California gave this individual a license, and it is something that the Department of Transportation has already looked into. I know Secretary Duffy, who's doing a phenomenal job, has spoken on this many times in the crackdown that the Department of Transportation is taking on these licenses that are wrongfully being issued to people who clearly do not deserve to uphold these positions. As for this case in California, on October 22nd, ICE lodged an immigration detainer for this individual following his arrest by local authorities in California on charges, as you know, of manslaughter while intoxicated and driving under the influence. He killed 3 people, and he first entered the United States in 2022 through the southern border, and he was released into our country by the previous administration. So now ICE has lodged a separate detainer for this individual, and these tragedies are following a disturbing pattern of these criminal illegal aliens being issued commercial vehicle licenses. And so yes, the Department of Transportation is absolutely cracking down on that. I defer you to them for any specifics.
Venezuela, President Trump has said Maduro doesn't want to mess with the United States, and this administration is continuing to position more military assets towards Venezuela. I'm wondering if the end goal of this narco-terrorist war is to implement a regime change in Venezuela.
The president has spoken on that, Reagan, and I certainly won't get ahead of him. What we've made very clear is that this administration is not going to tolerate international narco-terrorist organizations from trafficking.
I watch the rest of this later. I don't want to get my new controller dirty. Yeah. Oh shoot. My headset's on low battery. Whoa. Oh, cool. FM function buttons for quick access. Okay. Replaceable stick modules and stick caps. Customizable back buttons. And L2 and R2 stop sliders for adjustable stroke links. Okay. Customize your controller by fine-tuning your controls. And button assignments for different games, weapons, and playstyles. Change your button assessments according to your preferences. Adjust the input sensitivity of your stick movement for speed and accuracy. Set the input range for your controller sticks and L2 and R2 buttons for better control. And save your customizations profiles and switch between them while playing the game. Okay. Use the FM function button under the left or right stick to quickly access your favorite controls and profiles. Press and hold to see your shortcuts. Oh, cool. Nice. So setting up your controller by creating custom profile. Okay. Come on, Drew. Oh. Put the back paddles in. Okay, be very careful with this. There we go. Come on, Drew. Yo. I love how clicky my buttons are. You there? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm having lots of fun clicking these buttons. I like how clicky my new buttons are. Mm-hmm. Nothing much. Just been playing Yakuza and like Yakuza Yakuza Infinite Wealth Trial and stuff like that. I was playing Yakuza Like a Dragon yesterday. I gotta get it again. I don't know why it's not working for me anymore. I tried to send you a picture of my new controller, but I don't have enough space on my phone. I gotta make space. Yeah, yeah. I've been wanting to play that. What's that? Through premium? Maybe. Was it on Plus? Let me see. Um, I don't see it on PS Plus monthly games. You were at the store a long time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see Shadow Tactics, but I see a trial. I don't see the game. Oh, yeah, here it is. I found it. I have it downloaded. For some reason, I have it on another save, and I don't know where that save is. I mean, it could be, but I'm not sure. How do you check that? Yes! They bought Silent Hill 2 Remake to PS Plus. I want to play that. Alright. Okay, go to Save Data. Go to Settings and Save Data. Okay. Do you go to... Okay, no. Alright, okay, now where do you go? Yeah. Download or delete from cloud storage. Alright. Mm-hmm. Me too. I've got a ton of stuff. That's what I was saying. We need to play it again. Probably a while. Yeah, here's Battlefield 1. No, I don't have it downloaded. I have it. I said 2042 was the one that I have. Well, what is 2042? I have 1, I have 5, and I have 2042, and I have 4. I don't have it downloaded though, but I have it. I don't have it downloaded. We could download it and play it. I have BF1 downloaded, or I already have it stored. Yeah, it's done. I think so. I should be. How long do you think you're gonna be able to play? Oh, okay. Alright. I should be able to do it now. I hope. I just downloaded it to console storage. Oh yeah, I forgot I had Godfall. I forgot about that game. Jeez, it's been a long time. Maybe she likes you a lot, Trya. Have you ever really kicked your dogs? Yeah. I was about to say, that's animal cruelty, just to let you know. Uh, what's that organization that is for animals? PETA, yeah. Yeah. I had pecans last night, actually, to be honest. Oh, you have a pecan tree? Oh, nice. Oh my gosh. I never had a pecan shell. I've had pecans, but I never had pecan shell. You ever made pie out of them? Oh, okay. I'm not. I haven't come into the game yet. Well, I'm glad that I found. I'm glad that Silent Hill 2 came to put premium. I've been wanting to play it a lot lately. I've been wanting to play it since it came out. I heard it was really good. Yeah, I really want to play it. That would be cool. But I only think it's one. I only think it's single player. But it would be cool if it was co-op. Yeah. I know that the original Silent Hill 2 was only one player. You know it originally came out for PS2. You know that, right? It's an old PS2 game. They're probably doing it for Halloween. Something's wrong? Oh, he might have got hacked. Huh. Did it used to do that? Did it used to do that? I don't remember it doing that, yeah. Alright, I'm coming in the Battlefield, see if that fixed it. Gotta find it. I've been wanting to try out this new controller. I heard it's really good. It actually works. It actually is really fast when it comes to going through stuff. Works really well. Oh shit. Why isn't this thing on? Yeah. Yeah, I like mine too. It's pretty well built. It came with a case and everything. It came with its own case. It came with customizable buttons and all sorts of stuff. You can even customize the controller down to certain things in the settings to how you want to play and how you see fit. Yeah. I've been wanting the DualSense Edge controller for a while. I've been wanting to get it. I almost got it at Best Buy last year, but I didn't. I wasn't able to get it. Wasn't able to afford it then. What are they, grips? I have my own. I have my own grips too. I have like green grips that I use with my controller. I have grips for my controller, but yeah, I guess so. Oh, there were people in the woods over there behind your house? Or in your, by your trailer? Oh. Oh, you took your, AR out there? Oh. Nice. 9mm with red dot sighting. Nice. What were they doing over there? Huh. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, is he bad? What? Oh, wow. Yeah, it keeps telling me that I need to connect the USB extended storage drive it's installed on. It's apparently not letting me play. I have the USB storage device connected. I have it connected, and it's still not telling me that it's working correctly. I wonder if it's installed on another one. I have 2 of them, but I don't know where the other one is. I have a 4 terabyte and a 2 terabyte hard drive. We could do Sniper. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I really want to play Battlefield 6. Maybe. I've actually used one. Yeah, I had a friend I used to know. I had a friend that I used to know. He had a VR headset. Hey, why don't you get me a copy of Battlefield 6? A good game. That way we could play it together. Yeah. Sniper resistance. Sniper resistance. Maybe they're making another one. Yeah, and I heard they're making another Ghost Recon too. I heard news about it that came out. Yep. They're making another one after Wildlands. I gotta get my disc. I was watching my original channel a couple nights ago, and the one I made a long time ago, and I was watching old videos, and I was thinking about all of us together playing Last of Us together, and I missed that. It was me, you, Stacks, others, all them. So I was thinking about that. Have you talked to any of them in a long time, including others? I don't know what he's up to anymore. What is he doing? Yeah. Oh, okay. I bet it's hard living over there when they're getting ready to go to war. I heard it looks to me like Iran is gearing up to go back to war pretty soon. Oh, they included Until Dawn in PS Premium. Oh! I'm coming in. We gotta find those eagles. We need to play Wildlands again. Yeah. Alright. I hope it doesn't say that what I did last time. Yeah. Alright. We were on the last one and we only got 2. Remember, we missed the 3rd one. Yeah. I think so, yeah. Like the train station, yeah. Did you hear about all the equipment being sent over to the Caribbean and Puerto Rico? They sent the USS Gerald R. Ford to the Caribbean. They were talking about going in there and killing Caribbean boats and stuff. Ooh, this controller is actually runs very smoothly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love that. I love how good these move. I noticed a difference in both of them. Notice a difference in the controllers. It actually operates a lot quicker too. I can switch between. I can go into sniper stun, go into scope, and it goes a lot quicker. Yeah. Oopsie, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that again. I'm trying to see what happens how you... Huh? trying to see what happens if you swap between weapons, how fast this controller works. I don't plan on it. What is it?
Is that yours? That's not yours? Maybe it's James's.
Oh, no, that is mine. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
3rd Eagle. Oh, my paddles don't work with this game. I was hoping I could use them to work with the game, but I guess they're not compatible. Yeah, I got back paddles on my controller for like aiming and shooting. And you can customize the controller to fit certain ways the game functions, basically with shooters, so it works. Take them off for now, put them back, use them later. Ugh. All right. All right. I'll use those some other time. I found it. Oh, did you only find 2? Okay, I see 2 of them. I didn't find the 3rd one though. There's a guy underneath us. Alright. There's a tank over there. Yeah, there's a sniper across the building. There's another tank over there too. A truck. I think there's another sniper over there too. Found another one. Hey, I'm streaming the game. You need to allow your voice to be heard in the stream for the game. So can you go to settings and see if you can do that? You have to go to audio, I think. Alright. Maybe it's in sounds, yeah. Party. Maybe. When can we start taking out targets? I mean, you've probably done it before. Found it. Yeah, I found it. You need to go to voice chat settings. Okay, alright. Alright. Yep. Oh, I hit him too, man. I got him or something. No, I hit him. Nice hit. Where's the other one? Did you get the other one? Did you get you a new headset? Oh. You just weren't using it the other day when we were playing. Got him. I know it's the response time with this controller actually responds very quickly. What? Ah, missed. They're hiding. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, they put, they sent Gerald R. Ford and F-35s and F-15s and AC-130s. AC-130 gunships to the Caribbean and Puerto Rico. as of today. With Venezuela, and apparently a couple of days ago they had passed two bills at the Israeli Knesset talking about annexing the West Bank. And Trump said there would be no annexation of the West Bank. So they've sent drones over there and stuff to watch over the Israeli ceasefire, over the ceasefire and the plan over there in Israel, in the agreement, and something like that. And he also left today to go visit, or he's leaving tomorrow to go visit China, to talk over with the president of China and the 100% tariff that was put on China. It's supposed to happen by November 1st. That was a nice hit. Dang, I wish I could climb on top of this box. I can't. It would be you could get a really good view by climbing on top of here. But I can't climb on top of it. Yeah. I see it. It's the yellow thing, right? All right. What? Oh. So you just bought a bunch of different grips, huh? Oh. And you just bought a bunch of different controllers or something, or did you just buy? Oh, okay. How do you take their ammo? Okay. There's somebody. I think he's going to the alarm. I got him. Yeah, that's what happens when it happens with this controller. It responds pretty quickly. And then there was something about Hezbollah and Syria and Russia and Syria and I think it was Lebanon, Syria, and Turkey all gearing up again, all looking like they're trying to come up against Israel, and and Russia's trying to get planes from Qatar and Oman today, and a lot of big stuff happening today. And apparently they're giving money to the Palestinian martyrs and terrorists for pay for slave. They're saying, uh-oh, they're about to go to the alarm. I got him. And there was something about Marco Rubio being over in the Middle East today, and he gave a speech. There's a lot of stuff going on over there in Israel, man. They're gearing up for a war over there, it looks like. And something looks like it's gonna happen with Venezuela over in the Caribbean. Oh shoot. I'm thinking something's going to happen with I think something's going to happen with Venezuela. Even though Maduro's calling for, he says he only wants peace, he doesn't want war. But you know what they know about that whole thing when they say peace and safety, when they talk about peace all over the place, it means it's geared up for sudden destruction and war. You blew that up right in front of my face. Okay, that was bad. I gotta heal. Oh, that's a tank in front of me. Never mind. Oopsie. Forgot it. I forgot how to heal. Sorry, one. I'm coming. Shit, that damn tank. There's an enemy up there. Did you put a C4 on it? Run! I got you. Jeez, I'm running out of med kits. I don't have any med kits, and I'm shit. You only had one RPG? Damn. Alright. I really need a health kit. Well, we gotta make it last then. I found a mine. That'll help with the tank. Watch out, Travis. Shooting at you. I got him. Bye-bye. Ooh, that was a really good one, too. I got a headhunter, too. I got a mine. I put the mine down too. I put the mine behind him so if he moves again, he'll blow up. Why a bad spot? Oh. Thought you were talking about the mine. Alright. Oh look, I found another rocket launcher. Got him! Bye-bye. I'm gonna take my mine back now. I'm gonna need it. Well, shit. I guess it must have blown up in the explosion. My mine. Oh, two guys down there. Bye-bye. I really like this controller a lot. Yeah, this is a good controller. I'm almost out of ammo. Alright. Where? Okay. It's just SMG ammo. I need rifle ammo. There's one over here in front of me, too. Got him. So, alright. So I don't know if they're... There's a machine gun over here. And a grenade. So I don't know if they're gearing up for some kind of war over in Venezuela, but they're doing something over there. What? That quickly? You took it out that quickly? Nice. Okay, what'd you say about Trump? Yeah. I think there's something gearing up over there, that's for sure. And trying to stop drug boats and cartels and narcotics, legal narcotics coming over the border in the Caribbean. Huh? Alright. We might have. Yeah. Where's that rifle you said was around? I can't find it. All I see is an FG-42. Oh, I thought you said it was a rifle. Yeah. I'm still going. I can give you back the one you gave me. Alright. Are you in trouble? I was about to get that guy. I don't know where that workbench is. I couldn't find it. Oh, okay, I found it. I swear at one point I had a suppressor on this rifle. I swear I did. But now it's telling me I don't have one anymore. I don't know why. What's going on? You can't find him? I heard that sound. I know you went down with that sound. How'd you get back up? You didn't have a revive. Oh wow. I'm surprised you had one. You got really lucky that you didn't die from that. I had a... Maybe it was this one. No. Yeah, and I had like I had like red dot, iron sights, customizable. I don't know why I don't have it anymore. I know I had it because I had my pistol customized down to certain way. Hmm. Nice. Yeah. Good. All right. Yeah. Where is that? Yeah. Oh. I'm coming up to where you are. Not always. Oh, sniper, get down, get down, get down, sniper! I got him. That's my last minute. That's my last amount of rifle ammo. I am done. I'm out of sniper ammo. I need ammo badly for my rifle. Do you know where I can find some rifle ammo? Alright. Alright. Oh wait, it didn't let me reload. What the heck? Nah, I'm on empty. I'm still on empty for some reason. It tell me I'm not. I didn't let me reload. I'm hitting square. It's not working. It's not reloading. Alright. Okay. No, I just don't have standard ammo anymore, but I have match and I have armor piercing. Alright. I don't. Oopsie, won't they? I'll take it. I already got one. You gave me one, remember? Well, I guess I'm full on med kits then, because it said I'm full. It says I'm full. I can't get any more med kits. I'll take this crowbar. You know where the third eagle is yet? Here's another RPG. Oh shit. Well, I'm not moving toward that thing. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, that was close. I'm surprised that didn't blow me up. Yeah. Don't we have another tank over here we have to take out? I thought we did. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep the anti-tank rifle. Ouch, that hurt. Yeah. I'm down. Alright. What the heck? My L1 button's not working. I can't... It won't let me select a bandage. My L1 button's been not working since the last time we played for some reason. And it can't be this new controller. I just got it. It's not the controller. It has to be the game. My L1 button has been causing me problems. Damn it. Come on, Trav, you got him. Here, I'll help you. Oh. I'll try not to go down this time. Did you drop that car 98K? Oh, okay. TNT, a dynamite. I'll take it. I told you the game kind of has been acting a little weird since the last time we played. Is soft point better than match point, or is match point better than soft point? I took him out when he was running. Hmm. 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 I don't know if it's up here. You're all glitchy, Trya. What's going on with your character? He's acting all weird. He's twitching and all over the place. Is your controller acting weird? Okay, alright. It's not me. This is brand... It's not me. This is brand new. This is a brand new controller. Well, it's not completely brand new, but it's new. It's pretty new. Yeah. This thing's been out for over a year, I think. I think it came out last year. Yeah. Can you open this door? Uh-oh. Something's coming by. Shoot the padlock off the door. You might have to open it. You might have to unlock it. You might have to pick it. Yeah, but I can't get through the door unless you unlock the padlock. You have to pick it. Well, there's a searchlight. Searchlight's gone. Uh-oh, there's another dude. Bye-bye. I got healed. Huh? Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Ah, I got stuck. Ah, I got stuck. Shit. Holy fuck. Nope. Whew, that was close. You ever watch Band of Brothers and they put the bomb down and he literally runs for the hills? Yeah, that part's, I like that part. That part's kind of funny. He's gonna get blown away. Bye bye. Holy shit! Uh oh. I must have launched it too close to myself and I knocked myself down. Shit. I can't. My L1 button doesn't work for some reason. It's just stuck. See, maybe we're both kind of glitchy. I don't know why it doesn't work when I'm down anymore. It happened the last time we played. Remember when you played those guys and my game got stuck and it didn't work like the last time, remember? Well, the L1 button's not been working since the last time we played. I wonder if you encountered hackers. Well, it didn't work with the original controller either. It didn't have nothing to do with it being new. I'm going to get a drink, okay? Alright. outside while I was gone. Oh, okay. All right, what are we doing now? You still looking for the eagle? All right. So was your dog sleeping now? Are they sleeping together in the kennel, or? Oh, okay. All right. Where are you? Oh, there it is.
Alright, I'm gonna have to record my old phone because I don't have enough space on the other one, so this is a case, and I guess I must have got it pre-owned, because I must have got it for, I think I got it for $150, so I got it pre-owned. It says PS5 Versions Edge. Really like the case. Yeah, but I had a similar case like this when I got my other controller back last year. But I've been really wanting the DualSense Edge controller for a long time because it's I heard it's a really good controller. And people say it's one of the best controllers you can get right now. So.
Yeah, you almost fall.
I like the fact that these controllers come in pieces.
Oh, wow.
Here it is.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Did you trip? Oh. Yeah, I looked too. I can't find it. We're missing something. Yeah. Mm. Where are we going, Trav? Where are you going, Trav? Okay. Alright. No, you're not. I got your back. Oh, crap, grenade. No, I don't got you. Oh, great. Now we're screwed because I can't pick myself up. Okay. Yeah, I got your back. Oh, crap. I can't get a shot because I'm too far down. Alright. They're shooting from up top, too. Here, I got the other one. Yep. Oh, crap. There's more of them. Damn it. I got you. I feel like we're kind of playing like Metal Gear Solid, you know, where you have all the bodies on the ground, you got to pick them up and you got to carry them to the. You can pick them up and you can carry them to different locations. It was the old Metal Gears, yeah. Well, you know that they made. Uh-oh. Nice. You know it. Huh? No, you got him. Yeah. I was using a machine gun. I wasn't using a rifle. You using a pistol? I think you hit him in the head. Yeah. He did a 360 turnaround and then boom, I saw the X-ray angle and he shot him in the head. Forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah. Oh yeah, they've remade the Metal Gears, you know. You know that they remastered them, right? They're for PS5. You can get Volume 1 and Volume 2 Metal Gear series for like $60. And they remade Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. It's called Delta Snake Eater. And I want to play it, but I don't have the money right now to get it. Yeah. Alright. Behind the sandbags. It won't let me search anyone. When I go up to them, it just says carry. No, it's not my controller. It's the game. I told you the game kind of has acted a little bit weird since the last time we played. It can't be the controller. The controller works fine, except for L1. Maybe. More than what? Probably. Mm-hmm. It would be on top of the rooftops, right? Mm. Where? Oh. You said pigeons, right? Aren't there pigeons too? Are the pigeons hard to find? Okay. We're missing something. Mm-mm. Why did you open up those doors down there? The doors with the alarm. Oh. Oh. It's likely not with the mouse. You didn't think that was funny? It's Dr. Seuss. I was trying to be funny. I found 2 explosives. You're kind of in my view. Can you back up a little bit? Alright. No, I only got 2. That's what it's telling me. Well, because you've already done it already. Well, why don't we go over to the train station then? Yeah. Uh-oh, I see an enemy over here. I thought I saw a spotlight or like a flashlight. Where'd you find the 3rd one last time you did it? look it up on YouTube. True. You found it? Where did you find it? On what building? I climbed down the ladder because I thought you were down here. I didn't know you were still up there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, damn it. I know, I got the first two. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I knew about that. I was gonna try to hit it without doing that. I wanted to try to hit it without... I hit the first two. Alright. Did you find him? You see the flashlight? Alright, now we just gotta go to extraction. Yeah. I got it. What? You told me you took out all the tanks. You genius, you told me you took out all the freaking tanks. Uh-huh. I got armor-piercing rounds. Yeah. I got more TNT. I think we had to both be there. Sabotage. Turntable. Oh shit, you're gonna blow it up? Oh, I did not know that. I thought we were done. I thought we were leaving. It says place transmitter. Oh. Did you just shoot that thing for the sake of shooting it? Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're not done, I don't think. Gonna kill him? Uh. Mm-hmm. Now we gotta find the rest of them. Oh. Why? Okay. My headset was about to die. I think so. I'm gonna blow up the other one. What the fuck? Yeah. I don't know either. No. I don't use AT&T. I don't use AT&T. I use Spectrum. Yeah. You remember that? I was surprised. It didn't let me join you. It's doing that crap again. What do you use? Yeah, I'll just do that. Are these all capital? Okay. Alright. 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 The supplied invite code is not valid. It should be exactly 9 characters with no punctuation or pestle symbols. It is not case sensitive. Alright. Yep. Are you trying to break it? Glitching it? Oh. That'll do it. Yep. Don't waste all your grenades. You're gonna need them. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've been watching the original Walking Dead again, and I'm on season 2, and that body scene right there, that scene after you stab him reminds me of what happened with Rick and Shane. Yeah, I've been really into a Walking Dead mood. Like watching it again. I finished season 3 of the Daryl Dixon show. I found it for free online. Mm-hmm. It's on 123movies.com. You go there, you can watch a lot of movies and television shows. Uh-oh, I just saw the sniper. I saw the glint of the scope. Ouch, your thing hit me. Yeah. Yeah, I keep seeing the Flash. But where is he? Oh, I see where he is. I hit him. Oh, I found him. He's over there up in that windmill. Got him. Stuck. Yeah, I'm coming. Where is he? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. What else? Alright. We gotta find those other eagles. There's one over there behind the wall. Trying to get that sniper. I don't think I'm in. There's a sniper over there. He's behind the trees. I can't get a good enough angle though. No, he's that blue thing. That blue thing's a sniper over there. That blue diamond. No. Can't get a good enough angle. Nice hit. Yeah. Did he hit you? I think he's behind the trees. Why are you on the ground? No. Oh. I'm gonna move in closer. Crap. Did he get you? Damn it, I'm down. Yeah, well, I told you my L1 button doesn't work. I tried to get a better viewpoint to shoot from. Yeah, you're a long ways away. Yeah. Let me switch controllers and see if there's a difference. Hold on. All right. You think they're ever going to open the government back up? I wonder. I wonder how long this shutdown's going to last. It says if they don't get it done by November 1st, it's saying all the benefits are going to run out for people. SNAP and EBT and WIC and all that. People aren't going to get paid. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. Jeez, please beat the Dodgers game one. Alright, I'm coming. I gotta get that sniper. Nice shot. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good shot. Huh? Oh. One what? Enemy? I don't see him. Oh, I see him. There he is. Unlock starting location? What does this do? Interesting. I never knew you could do that. Yeah, he's right over here. I see him. Uh-oh, got a guard in front of me. Come here. Nope. There he is. I got him. Oh, there's two of them actually. Two of them actually. Over here. I've only got one. Alright. There are two guys down there. I only got one of them. There was two. They were hiding in that house in that corner over there. Well, I got one of them. There's another one over there, I'm pretty sure. What the heck? I can't even pick up the weapon. Jeez, my game is... Now it won't even let me pick up... What the fuck? It won't even let me pick up the guns now. What the heck? And I got kicked. What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't think it's the internet. I think it's the game. Invite me back. What kind of internet do you use? Oh. What's connects? Oh. Oh. Are you just using Wi-Fi? Oh. Did y'all get you a house yet? Oh. How much was the house that you were looking at? Oh. Oh. Nice. Are you gonna get it? Oh. Ah, gotcha. Ah, okay. What's that red thing on the map for? Oh, okay. What do we got to do? Where do you get it? There's what? Alright. Uh-oh. One of them came up behind me. Uh-oh, I think we've been alerted. They just told them we got an intruder. Yep, he's running away. Oh, okay. You mean eagles? Uh-oh, they see us. They see me. I'm trying to, but they're on me like all over the place. They're shooting at me. What do you expect me to do? No, he's still around. But there's a bunch of guys over there, and I don't know if we'll be able to get over there now. Oh shit. Alright. Alright. Probably so. Mm-mm. There he is. Not yet. Now I got him. Why are you using TNT? Over there in the grass. Stop putting dynamite everywhere. You're gonna blow me up eventually. Probably not. What? They always do that. Why do they just bark at nothing? Oh, okay. 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 Nice. They just raised the alarm and I am about to die. I gotta heal. They mean to fire 2 shots. We're being surrounded from all sides. That's the last of my health kits. I need some more when... And I'm down. Yeah, and my L1 button doesn't work on this controller either. God damn it. Alright. Got him. I think we both got him. Yeah. Turn that alarm off. Or shoot out the alarm. I don't know what you just said. I don't speak German. I know. But they have like an underground bunker. Was this here before? I don't remember this being here before. I got him. Getting low on pistol ammo. I found him. Need some help over here. Ah, crap. I'm about to die. I don't have any health kits. You have any med kits? I need one. I saved your blood. I'm in the room. Over here. Uh-oh, there's one behind us. I got him. Alright. Nice. What's crazy? Oh. So there's a weather chaser a lot where you are? Oh. Uh. Mm. Mm. So it's like odd weather where you are then? Oh. Is that in Kentucky? Oh, okay. So so you live in Alabama now, huh? Oh. Oh. No, I don't know where it is actually. Where is that? haven't. Maybe I have heard of it, but I never been there. We're getting shot at. There's a mission in GTA 5 if you play it, where you can just go in there and just blow up cars. And you get paid for it. Yeah. You can? I did not know that. You get paid for. I think it's repo. You get paid doing repo jobs, and and one of those is you blow up all the cars, and you get paid for it, and it's pretty fun. I don't know if it's like in the story mode or if it's the online part of it, but in one of those, I remember you just blow up a bunch of cars. Nope. Yeah. I hate when you can't remember what you were trying to say. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's actually extraction. We extract, but yeah. It's the same thing. Did you blow him up? Oh, you have explosive rounds, don't you? Then how did you blow him up? Oh, okay. Yeah. Probably a bomb or something. Ooh, I want the Tommy gun. That's not a Tommy gun. But I like this. Is a Piat like a rocket launcher? Uh, I guess I'll try it out. If he comes behind us, I'll blow him up. Did you get him or did I get him? Dead rocket would have saved you, though. Either way. It already hit, so it didn't kill you. Maybe he went. Maybe he is hiding. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Did that thing hit you? Oh. Something's about to spot me. Oh shit! It saw me. I can't move until you do something because he's aiming right at me. I got one of the snipers. Fuck, he got me, I'm down. Maybe we should have rethought that. I'm just gonna sit behind here and wait. Ah, crap, now they see you. Ah, crap, I'm down again. Come on. The sniper's hitting me from up here. Damn, I got hit by that sniper. I think there's another one over there too. Do you still have that satchel charge? I heard another sniper. Uh-oh, Trav, you got one coming toward you. I'll get him. I got him. Oh shit. He's pointing directly at me. I got you. Want me to draw its fire? Turn around and look at me, not him. I got TNT. Here. Why don't you cover me? Alright, there you go. Nice. Yeah, I did. Oh shit, no it didn't, no it didn't, no it didn't, he's still moving. Oh fuck. Watch out, Trav, he's got the turret pointed at you. Fuck. I got TNT and I'm under it. Alright. Holy crap. Where'd you get hit from? Oh. I put TNT underneath it. It should have blown it up. Damn it. I'm down. Do you have to go? Alright. We had it too, and I put TNT down and it never blew up. I put it on the back of the tank. It should have blown it up. Yeah. Oh, I know why it didn't blow up. Because I didn't light the fuse. I'm gonna crawl underneath it. Alright. I'm right near it. Come on. Okay, fuck run. Shit. God, that didn't do anything to it at all. Hmm? Fuck. I'm down. Get that guy, Trev. I thought TNT would do it. Maybe I should have lit it for 30 seconds instead of 5. Maybe it would have been stronger. I'm gonna try 30 seconds. Crap, I'm down. Right when I got to the tank, he got me down. Shit. I'm in a vulnerable position. I don't know if you're going to be able to get me over here. And that turret. And that turret is pointing at you. I'm gonna die. I had it too. Well, why not use anti-tank rounds? Yeah. I put TNT down to blow up for 30 seconds. I'm wondering if I put it down for 30 seconds, it'll actually blow up, but it'll make a bigger explosion if I wait longer. Damn it! I'm down, Trav. That guy always sneaks up on my ass from behind. Barely. I already got him. No, he was behind me. I shot him in the head while I was down. Well, him too, but yeah. Alright, we gotta find those eagles. 2. Yeah. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Yeah. What was that military movie where he said you rule a day or something? I remember that movie clip, but I can't think of the movie. Seize the day, maybe. I think it's something about seize the day and rule a day or something. Yeah. Wonder who does the voice of Carl Fairburn. Cause he's the original sniper character. Uh-oh, we got an enemy back here. Got a bunch of enemies back here, actually. Recon plan suggests this is a suitable infiltration point for this mission. Western farmhouse. I got him. it's a mission that we must have missed. Maybe there's a pathway. Oh, okay. That's two. I got one more left. Probably. Uh-oh, it's heading for the alarm. I got him. Explosive rounds. Now they raise the alarm. Here they come, Trav. Yeah, he's right over here. I saw him. He went up the stairs into the tower. He's going into the tower. Did we miss something then? Oh. I heard him. There he is. There's some others around here too somewhere. I heard it. So. Where's the other eagle? Where'd you get that gold gun from? I want it. Oh. No. Maybe you gotta shoot it. Watch us be around it and it blows up right in front of us. Where it blows up right in front of me. I knew it! I knew that was gonna happen. I got away from it too, but it blew up before I could get away from it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Do you think we're gonna go to war with Venezuela? Why do you say that? I mean, we've got so much military equipment over there, it just makes me think that we're going to do something over there in Venezuela in the coming months. Maybe. Yeah, he said that we're going to go in there and kill them if they keep doing this. So we're setting up. He said they're setting up stuff to watch and look over the boats and everything, and they've got equipment being moved over there to monitor everything. Venezuela, and then you got the Gaza ceasefire and drones over there in Israel. And you got Syria and Turkey and Hezbollah all looking like they're gearing up to go after Israel. And then you got Turkey wanting fighter planes from Qatar and or Qatar and Oman. Then you got Trump meeting with the president of Saudi Arabia in November, on November 17th through the 19th. And he's supposed to be going to China tomorrow to meet with the president of the president of China, Xi Jinping. Oh. Yeah. Do you shoot it? Alright. And then he's going to Korea, and he's going to I forgot the third place he's going to again. I keep forgetting. Going there on Thursday. He's gonna be there through Thursday, and a lot of the talk is him expanding the Abraham Accords. Do you think the Abraham Accords is a covenant with many? I'm thinking it might be, because his son-in-law Jared Kushner is behind a lot of what's going on in the Middle East, including with the Abraham Accords and the peace agreement in Gaza. He's doing a lot of that. Yep. Are you going to be available tomorrow, or are you going to be busy? Alright. So Fridays are your only day now to hang out, huh? I tried to contact you Thursday to see if you were not so busy, but you seem to always be busy on the weekdays. What? Probably so. Well, I'm thinking that we might end up doing something with Venezuela the next 2 months. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. And then something's going to happen with Israel, with Turkey too. It looks like they're doing something over there with fighter planes. They're trying to get fighter planes from Qatar and Oman. And something about trying to get something from the United States. So I don't know if the United States is going to give Turkey anything to risk. I don't know if U.S. is going to give Turkey anything to put the ceasefire at risk. What's propaganda challenge? I never tried that. Have you done it? Oh. Huh. They got... You got most of it? And they got the DLC for it too. I need to get the season pass. I'll probably get the season pass in the future. I'm gonna see if I can find that other hard drive so we can play Battlefield one of these days. We can build Battlefield 1 again. I just don't know where it is, but I've got to find it. I understand that. Alright. Alright. I think I'm going to play some MLB The Show for a bit. Do a Toronto versus Yankees stream. I want to test the controller out with other games to see if it responds as quickly as it does with this. I gotta go pee. Know that for a fact. What happened to my sound? Turn the sound on. Oh, I know what's going on. Here's a remote. Ugh. Oh, cool. Silent Hill's done. I'll play it tomorrow. Shit.
That's a magic number. Yes, it is. It's the magic number. Somewhere in this hip-hop soul community was born 3 wings of the E, and that's the magic number. What does it all mean? Time is a factor, so it's time to count. Counting out the negative actions of one. Speakers of song say it's time to shout. 3 forms the song to a positive sound. Now you may try to subtract it, but it just won't go away.
It's the Negro League.
Times 1.
What is it?
It's the magic number.
1, 2, 3. 8 times. 7 off.
Hey everyone, it's Book Shabby. Welcome to the show. Welcome in. John Shelby and Chris Singleton in the booth. We're in the 4th inning with nobody out. So digging in, Alejandro Kirk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This park is absolutely electric for this game. Such a great postseason atmosphere. That one's in there. And 1-1.
Nothing like the drama you get in the postseason, Boo. Love being a part of these games.
Wait a minute. Is this... Yeah, this is not the right lineup. Yeah, this isn't it. This is it. This is the one. 2-0. Jose Barrios. Guess I must have never saved that actual matchup. October 7th. Yeah, here it is. This is it. This is what I was looking for.
One Blue Jays way in Toronto. Welcome to Rogers Center. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays.
Where's your remote?
John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you, and a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boone. Wins 5 games. Getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Let's go, baby. You're gonna win this and take it home. Ain't no George Springer gonna stop us either. It's a cheater. Or Springer ain't gonna do nothing.
So, almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Bodie Francis. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Pulls that one foul.
Fuck.
Swing and a
Damn
miss.
it.
Curveball in the dirt. Kirk to first. Yeah. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. That's towards center.
Damn it.
Lucas should have this one. Looks it away for the out. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Come on. There we go.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Here comes Cody Bellinger. And first offering is fouled off. Francis, 28 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2017. 2 outs. That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Come on, baby.
And that's way high. 1-2 the count.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Fights it off, you'll see another.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball still 1-2 count. That one miss.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put it away.
3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
Drive, deep right field. That one on its way.
Belly bomb, baby. Yeah.
That'll fire up the dugout. It's 2-0. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle mood, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Stanton now. Fought off foul. Next offering is foul back. And that one misses up and in.
1 ball.
And that's ball 1. Outside with a breaking ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Good job to fight that one off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. 2 down, nobody on. And they'll do it again.
Damn it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the hill, Clark Schmidt. What do you look for here?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Sit down, cheater.
It's a strikeout.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle, so I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Bichette up to the dish. Swing and a miss. Yeah, the count is 0-2. 1 out, base is empty.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Ball well struck. Dominguez going back on this one.
Fuck.
And that one is off the wall.
He's
Into second with a double, and they've got something going there.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing in the bat.
On the ground to Jazz. Jazz tosses the first. Now 2 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a...
Over to Goldie. That's a 3rd out. in check, and they're down. We're in the second game of this division series. And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Francis back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez in Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Splitter in the dirt. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is, here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top. And that's why they call it a split-fingered fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Paul Goldschmidt in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Builds another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Ooh, I almost had that pitch. I almost had that pitch.
Oh. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side here in the second. Nothing across. Bottom of the second. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Will Wagner. That pitch in for a strike, and it's a 1-1. That's out to center field. Bellinger gets under it. Falls it in for the out. And there's one down. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And that one fouled off. And a 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball. He's straight.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. On the money, nice play. 2 out, space is empty. And stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez to third. Now a jump throw. And very nicely done for the out. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Rogers Center, down the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. Swinging a foul out of play. And that one wrapped foul. to right. And that is Springer.
Damn it.
Makes the catch for the out. So the batting order turns over. Now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. He's 0 for 1. And it's foul away. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Look, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with a fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Now here is Jazz Chisholm Jr. Line drive. He's got it. And that'll end the inning. And we're back. Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. To the right side, and that one handled. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Nathan Lucas next up for the Blue Jays. Hard hit to third. Fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs. Here's George Springer. Struck out swinging his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They're still down. It's all set for the start of the inning. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. And first offering is fouled off. Judge goes 6 feet 7 inches, 280 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here comes Belly to take his guts. And that's fouled off. Judge gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Oh, 2 now. Stays alive. Field 2. Foul off, and they'll do it again.
Also really good at that. What I like about this guy, his back stays in his zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul off the plate, they'll do it again.
Oh yeah, I gotta do something real quick. I never turned off the stream for the recording.